Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You guys ready to go on Shell? Yes, Your Honor. Kenneth Shell, good morning. Do you know where Kenneth Shell is being housed?
Judge, I thought he was in the main jail, but I'm not positive.
We have a Kenneth Shell in the main jail? You guys hear me in the main jail?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning.
We're going to get Mr. Shell from the back.
Okay.
Take a couple of minutes.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Was that a private attorney, Your Honor?
Correct.
Mr. Shell?
The attorney,
All right.
the attorney and the prosecutor are here in the courtroom.
Great. He's coming out.
All right. Mr. Winter, how you doing? Good. I used to see you on a Sunday morning. You also have a Jeremy Griffiths.
We're going to look him up, Your Honor.
All right, it's another private attorney case.
Your Honor, do you know what page Mr. Griffith's on?
24, 24,
40.
24,
Thank
2,
you.
4.
He's also in the back, and they're going to get him shotgun.
All right,
bring him over.
shall I go ahead and move on with some other people while we're waiting?
It's going to take about 3 or 4 minutes.
All right, let's,
Oh, Shell's here. I'm sorry, Your
okay.
Honor. I've just been informed that Mr. Shell's here.
all right, thank you.
Step up, Shell.
Kenneth Shell.
All right, thank you, sir. Good morning. All right, Mr. Shell, your attorney is here in the courtroom with me along with the prosecutor.
Okay.
Good morning
ma'am.
again, Your Honor. Valerie Small Williams on behalf of Mr. Shell. It is my position that the probable cause affidavit that was presented to Your Honor and to me does not establish that Mr. Shell left the scene of an accident involving death. I believe the state is trying to use a principle theory that he aided and abetted. In the state PC, where they said that several phone calls were made and statements, the statement that I effed up has nothing to do with
I agree.
leaving the scene. I think it's a possible another charge that the state could charge, but not this charge. I don't think it's enough probable cause in this, that enough evidence in this PC that establishes the probable cause for that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, what I got from the PC was that the black sedan was associated with the truck before impact, that after impact, the black sedan returned to the scene, that the driver of the black sedan, who is purported to be Kenneth Shell, gets out of the black sedan and trades places with the driver of the truck. The driver of the truck then gets in the black sedan and leaves the scene, which could not have happened but for Shell returning to the scene and providing both the car and the means to drive the car to the driver of the truck. And then my understanding is that Shell represented to those or to law enforcement that he was the driver.
He never made a statement to law
Okay.
enforcement, Your
All right,
Honor.
but-
That's contrary
But,
to
but,
the
but
law.
what I just laid out, that's not PC for helping somebody.
He didn't help anyone.
Okay.
The assumption that the state, and I believe that the state assumes in the probable cause, is that he knew the vehicle was going to leave the scene. The alleged primary defendant in this case was pregnant, and after the crash was sat down in the car. At
Okay.
no time did Mr. Shell know that that vehicle was going to be removed from the scene. If Mr. Shell knew the vehicle was going to be removed from the scene, why not get in the vehicle himself?
Okay.
Mr. Shell remained on the scene, sat down on the sidewalk. He did not make a statement to law enforcement. In fact, what Mr. Shell, only thing he said when law enforcement came over, and they did not come over immediately, law enforcement failed to secure the scene. The reason I know certain facts about this that are not in the PC is from speaking to the insurance representative that went out to the location. Judge, at no time did Mr. Shell was aware that the co-defendant was going to leave the scene.
Okay.
Mr.
But
Shell
once he saw the co-defendant left the scene,
Judge, with the fire burning and
once,
the other,
once he saw the co-defendant left the scene in his vehicle, that he gave the ability to drive away to the person who left the scene, he didn't notify police that the person who drove his truck just left in my car.
Judge, that scene had fire everywhere.
Right.
That scene had other cars.
Okay.
I don't believe Mr. Shell was aware that person
Okay.
left the scene,
Okay.
Judge, and that's our position.
Okay, I understand. State?
Your Honor, I do have video of the crash and the aftermath.
I don't need to see the video of the crash, but I'm concerned about what happened after the crash.
Your Honor, what happened after the crash was Mr. Shell, as the court described, which was described in the PC, and the video actually shows Mr. Shell waving off and having been letting his daughter leave in her vehicle. She leaves the scene. He remains on scene when police officers arrive. He refuses to give information. They initially think he's a witness. He doesn't tell them that his daughter.
Saying that on the video, there's video evidence of him signaling the car to leave.
He appears to wave his hand.
Can I see the video?
Yes.
May I approach, Your
Absolutely,
Honor?
absolutely.
Your Honor, by the way, we can't
Yes.
hear the state when he talks.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is the.
It's Ross Weiner, you're not missing much.
Your Honor, this is the first video. This is the video of the crash, and this is Mr. Shell driving the black truck, the black sedan. And Miss Duncan, the co-defendant, is driving the truck. The crash happens right there. And now on the opposite angle, you'll see there's Mr. Shell in the black sedan. The crash happens, and you'll see Miss Duncan. She exits, she runs around the key, wants to make a U-turn, going back to the scene.
Sedan in this shot?
It's blocked by this
That's
tree
what I
right
thought,
here.
okay. Mr. Shell or?
Mr. Shell
Oh,
right
there's
there.
Mr. Shell,
Yes.
okay. He's in a black shirt?
Correct.
Here are we gonna see him again, in front of the truck?
in front of the truck.
Okay.
He'll come back right over here. And then she's in the sedan and she winds up leaving.
But the waving we're gonna see from this vantage point?
You sort of see him just sort of push his hand that way. That's our interpretation.
Okay,
However,
okay.
there's also phone records, which the two of them are in communication.
I understand about the phone records, I've read the PC, but I don't see how we're gonna see any hand movements on this vantage point, it's just too small. Record, I didn't see any hand movements.
There is a big position that allowing this company to get in his vehicle and drive away.
Given the circumstances of the crash, the circumstances post-crash at the scene, and the circumstances post-crash throughout the police investigation, I do find probable cause. What's the state's position as to a reasonable bond?
Your Honor, the defense drivers consist of a 1989 possession of cocaine and possession of cocaine. Should be a 1991 CCF, police violation probation in the sense that 5 years in prison. The violent violation would be robbery, deadly violence, penal injury, traffic driving. There are some traffic infractions throughout the 1980s.
Said he violated with a robbery,
He violated the CCF with the robbery.
so was he convicted of the robbery?
He was convicted, he was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
What year was that?
That was in 1992.
Okay,
After that, there have been no criminal charges, just
okay.
infractions since the 90s. There is a traffic control place in 2004. As far as his family life and his residence,
You haven't told me what you're asking for so far as a bond.
I'm asking for $100,000 to be fully collateralized, with pre-show level 1 with the GPS, the portion, that's the portion that you not drive or that you not deal with any motor vehicle. And he's the case, that you should start any passport card in possession, not apply to anyone prior to his release.
Any evidence of his having connections outside the United States?
No,
All right.
Your Honor, if I-
What level felony is this?
Your Honor, this is a first-degree felony, punishable by up to 30 years in Florida State Prison with a 4-year minimum.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Shell is married. He has children. He owns a business in this community. As you heard from
Let me start with the end. What do you hold to be a reasonable bond?
$25,000, Judge.
Court finds probable cause, set the bond at $25,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No conditions.
Mr.
Thank you.
Griffiths is in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Allison, were you the one telling me that he's got private counsel?
Yes, Mr. Coffey represents him.
Do you have a phone number?
I do, Your Honor. Yes. May I approach, Your Honor? Or do you
Yes,
want
ma'am.
me to?
Or you want to tell me? Well, I guess you shouldn't tell me what it is. All right, thank you.
You've reached Attorney Andy Coffey. I can't get to the phone right now, but it's your name, telephone number, date, and time.
All right. Let's put Mr. Griffiths on recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Let's have about go through it, both sides.
Natasha Thelis?
Being jail.
Thank you.
You're out.
Morning, Judge. Mike Spear on behalf of Ms. Dellis.
He's going out.
Morning, Mr. Spear.
Morning, Judge.
Good to see you again.
You too, sir. Thank you.
I do find probable cause as to Mr. Thelis. I'm sorry, Ms. Thelis. What is what's your position? The the crime, they show both her address and the location of the crime to be the same address.
Yes, Judge, she does have family in Broward where she can go. She has an alternative address, Judge. She does have limited means. She can only afford a $100 bond. She has one 7-year-old minor child that she does support. She does work part-time.
And she shares the residence with the purported victim, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. What can she afford as far as the bond goes?
$100, Judge.
State any priors?
Your Honor, there is a prior grand theft that from 2013.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna, find probable cause, set the bond at $100, order her stay away from the residence, and order no contact with the victim.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Is there this is just a date, they were not married, right? This is just a dating relationship? Where's the child gonna be then? The child is her the child is her child?
Relationship, and the child's with her sister.
The child is her child or no?
It's her child, Judge, but it's residing with her sister at the moment.
And that's something that she can work with? The child's gonna stay with the sister while the case is pending?
She's okay with that, Judge.
Okay. How about, Shelley Francis Wilson? You want me to sign him too? Find probable cause, release her on her own recognizance.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. I'm sorry, go back to, Ms. Francis Wilson. The address of the crime, the address of the defendant, and the address of the purported victim are the same. Can Ms. Wilson stay somewhere else while the case is pending?
Yes, Judge, she may have a friend she can stay with.
Does she and the, purported victim have minor children?
Yes, Judge, they have 3 minor children.
I see the son is 17. How old are the other two?
It's only one minor child in common, Judge, a 3-year-old.
But she has a 17-year-old child, right?
Yes, but not in common with the alleged victim.
But my concern is a 17-year-old gonna be living at this current address while the case is pending?
Yes, Judge.
And who's the third child? How
There's an
old?
11-year-old.
Okay. The stay away order is to stay away from, Delroy. It's got nothing to do with the kids. But the problem is they're living with Delroy, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
All right, so when to see the kids, you got to do it somewhere else other than at that house. Okay, because I'm gonna order a stay away from the house and a stay away from Delroy. While the case is pending, once the case is over with, that's between you and the judge. But until we get this cleared up, you can't go to the house and you can't see Delroy. So if you gotta get your personal effects out of the house, such as clothes, toiletries, things you need to go to work, your attorney will tell you how to do that. You gotta go in the company of a Broward Sheriff's deputy. But as far as seeing your kids, I'm not trying to interfere with that at all. You can see your kids all you want, but you can't do it there. Okay?
She understands, Judge.
All right, thank you. So it's a stay away from, the residence and, no contact with Delroy. How about, Angela Gethers?
Paul Ryan, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Gethers?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. State, what situation it says count 3? Is there, this is an add charge? Or is this a change of charge? What's going on?
Yes, Your Honor. She was originally charged under the case number 1911 1911 CF10A. That case was no info and then refiled under this case number.
The 13605?
Yes, Your Honor.
Um,
So
so is this a third count, or is this just one count in that case?
I believe it's one count, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $2,500 bond with no victim contact.
Okay, what say the defense? The capias, well, I've got the capias centered at the top, and it shows the 1913-605 CF10A. Right. Right, but it's a represent of that. It's not in that, so the capias is issued in 1913-605. State's asking for 2,500, is that what you said, State? What's the defense position? And herein lies the dilemma, because they don't have the probable cause affidavit, I don't know, how to evaluate that issue. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 and,
Your Honor.
yes, sir.
If I may.
Yes, sir.
She is a habitual offender, and in 2010, she had an attempted murder first degree.
What's the purported deadly weapon in this case?
1 second, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Heathers, don't talk about your case at all, but have you been in front of Judge Allspector yet?
Yes, Your Honor.
When was the last time you were in front of Judge Allspector?
December 15th.
Okay. Do you have an attorney on that case? You have the public defender?
I have Rachel Walker.
Is she a public defender?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Weapon was a knife.
Happened in the home?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at $1,000. No, ma'am, but I encourage you to have, Ms. Walker, get this up in front of Judge Allspector as quickly as possible.
And Your Honor,
All
we
right,
asked
good
for
luck to
no-
you, Ms. Gathers.
We asked for no victim
Thank
contact.
you.
Hold on a second. I don't know who the victim supposedly is.
Jackson, her boyfriend,
And where did the crime take place?
in the home, Your Honor.
Where? Give me an address.
The address. Sorry, we just exited it.
And what's the name of the gentleman?
Jermaine Jackson,
Where does he live?
Same residence.
827 Northeast 16th Court in Fort Lauderdale, Florida 33305.
But don't you live at Northwest 14th Ave?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, that's no longer a valid address?
No, Your Honor.
So the
I share
address,
the sa-
go ahead.
I have the same address as Mr.
Okay.
Jackson. I've been living there 6 months, Your Honor.
Okay. Don't talk about the facts of the case, but what are the charges you have in front of Judge Allspector before this?
I have no other prior story before the judge.
You said you were just in front of Judge Allspector in December.
Yes, Your Honor, for the same case. They know info of the case, and when I was supposed to be released, they refiled the case against me. I've been
Okay.
going back and forth with this,
Okay.
so
Was there a no contact order in place before they dropped the case?
no, Your Honor. He does not want to pursue any
Well,
criminal
all right,
charges.
I'm gonna let Judge Allspector determine whether any special conditions of the release should be put in place. All right, thank you, Ms. Gathers.
Thank
How
you.
about Natalie Dassow? Um, I find probable cause. You weren't living there, correct, Ms. Dassau? You weren't, they say that it happened at Southwest Fourth Place in North Lauderdale. You were not living there, correct?
Judge, she has her own residence, in Coral Springs.
And you do not live with, Stancil Kinsley?
No, sir.
Okay. I find probable cause, release on her own recognizance, no contact, and, stay away order as to 8004 Southwest Fourth Place in North Lauderdale. Okay? I'm sorry? Okay, thank you. Oh, might as well sign it. Can we get Jeremy Griffiths back up?
He's on his way in, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Jeremy Griffiths.
Thank you.
This is Andy.
Mr. Coffey, this is Judge Bailey. At first appearances, you're on speakerphone in the open courtroom. Your client is on the screen and can hear you, state's present. And it looks like somebody else, I guess, from Mr. Griffith's family's present. What's your name, ma'am?
Yvette Milan, I'm Jeremy's aunt.
Jeremy's aunt, Yvette.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you
Morning.
for the courtesy this morning.
No problem. I've read the probable cause affidavit. Do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Judge, my understanding is that this was a misunderstanding. My client has some different types of mental health issues and allegedly was chasing a cat into the neighbor's backyard. So I'm asking you to consider a lower bond in this case.
Right now, I don't have any bond set. What do you
Would
hold?
the court consider?
First of all, are you arguing against reasonable, or probable cause?
I'm not, Judge. I just
Okay,
wanted to
so
know the explanation.
that's fine. I find probable cause. What do you hold to be reasonable, release conditions, Mr. Coffey?
Judge, I would just ask for a low bond, like $1,000 bond, and if you would like him monitored by pretrial release, that would be okay.
And state any priors?
No priors, Your Honor.
Okay, what's your position?
State's okay with that.
All right, $1,000 bond, and, what'd you say about conditions, Mr. Coffey?
Standard pretrial release, Your Honor.
Okay, state anything else?
No return, Your Honor.
No return to the residence and no contact with the occupants of the residence while he's out on bond.
Thank you, Your
Okay?
Honor.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it. Bye.
Well, Ed, you did it perfectly. You didn't make any mistakes. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
Hope everything can work out on this.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. About Ivana Williams.
North Broward, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. We got a petty theft
Yes.
and capus on the traffic.
Yes.
Okay. I find probable cause. Ms. Allison, do you wish to be heard? I couldn't hear you, ma'am.
Sorry, Your Honor. Ms. Williams is asking, it's the first offense, petty theft, second degree. Are you allowing her to resolve it? She would like to resolve it if it's possible.
I don't think she'd want me to resolve it today.
Your Honor, are you inclined to reduce the amount on that traffic KP so she can bond?
The 250?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the state's position? Let me ask you this, Ms. Allison, what are you asking me to reduce it to?
To $100, Your Honor.
State, any objection?
The state would recommend to keep bond in place.
All right, I'm gonna reduce the bond to $100 on the capias. The petty theft, $25 stays in place. All right, good luck to you, Ms. Williams. How about, Eulalia Lee?
No problem.
Hello, sir.
How you doing, Miss Lee? We got trespass, I find probable cause, they're gonna release her on her own recognizance with a stay-away order. Do you remember where this happened?
I don't. The last place I remember, I was at my friend's bar.
Do you know what is at 988 South State Road 7 in Margate? Do you know what that business is?
No, I'm imagining it was the bar I was at with my friends. I don't remember, so. It doesn't say.
Do you have any idea, state what the nature of that business is? It just says property managed by Tina. I'm sorry, Brady's Pub. You ever hear of Brady's Pub?
Okay, yes, sir.
You can't go back to Brady's Pub while this case is pending, okay?
Okay.
Just stay away
Yes,
from
sir.
there.
No
All right.
problem.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. God bless you.
How about Dana Dorado?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good
Devika
morning.
Khan, on her behalf.
You wish to be appointed?
Yes, asking to be appointed, Your Honor.
So appointed.
Thank you, Judge.
What would you like me to do?
Your Honor, she would like to resolve these two cases today. One is a City of Fort Lauderdale municipal ordinance, and the other one is a City of Hollywood. She cannot afford her bonds. They were for failures to appear at an arraignment, and I'm asking for time served.
Want me to go ahead and offer that deal, Ms. Dorado?
Yes.
Time served, you can get out of there?
Yes, please.
All right. How do you plead to the, one is a possession of
Paraphernalia.
paraphernalia, and the other is lodging on private property. How do you plead, ma'am?
No contest.
I accept the plea and sentence you to time served.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Have a good day, Dana.
Thank you.
How about Teresa Kozlowski?
Also at North Broward, Your Honor. Good morning, Teresa.
Morning.
Good to see you. Your Honor, also asking to be appointed on Ms. Kozlowski's cases. No objection to probable cause, but however, I am asking, Ms. Kozlowski was previously in community court for a separate case. She successfully completed the program, had remained sober for quite some time, however, has had a relapse. She's asking that this case be transferred to community court, which is fine by me if Your Honor's inclined to do so. She would be able to be reaccepted into the program so long as she's willing to recommit herself to sobriety. And I would just ask that if that's possible, we set her case for Wednesday, and she
So
knows.
what are you asking for from me today? ROR?
Yes, Your Honor.
And reset it for Wednesday in community court?
That's correct.
Any objections, state? All right,
No.
it's granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
Teresa,
you.
make sure you're there on Wednesday. Please show up at 9 a.m.
All right, I'll see you there.
Thank you.
How about Dawn
Unruh?
Unruh?
Unruh, yes, Your Honor.
Unruh?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Dawn.
Good
Your
morning.
Honor, I'm asking to
You
be
know Dawn?
appointed. I do know her.
You represent Dawn?
I do, Your Honor,
What
on
do you
a
ask?
separate case, but I'm asking to be appointed to this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what happened with Dawn, she was also in community court last week. The court wasn't aware that she had another pending case, so I'm just asking for this one to be transferred, asking for an ROR, and, that way both cases can run concurrent during her program.
Granted.
Thank you. So Dawn, please, you already have court on Wednesday. This case will also show up for Wednesday's docket. Okay, so I'll see you Wednesday.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How about Samantha Miller?
Nope, not mine.
Paul Ryan? Okay. How you doing, Miss Miller?
Fine. How you doing, Your Honor?
Good. Is this it's not a capious on the petty theft, is it?
No.
I was asking the wrong lawyer. What's the state asking for, a bond on the petty theft? You can leave it at 100? What's the defense position?
Your Honor, she's indicated she does not have any monetary funds, cannot afford that, or inclined to release her ROR or some kind of supervision.
But she's also jammed up on 2
On the
capiouses.
traffic, yes, Your Honor.
How is, that 35406 is $1,000. Is that unusual? It's not felony driving on suspended license. I'm gonna reduce the capias on count 3 to $100, so it's a total of $300. I do find probable cause to hold. Thank you. How about Mary Elena Bernal Inez? Bonded out? Thank you. So I don't need to do anything on that? Okay. How about Brianna Toombs?
You're the main jail, Judge.
How you doing, Ms. Toombs?
Good.
Okay, I find probable cause. What's the position, Mr. Spear?
Judge, defense asked for ROR.
State?
No objection.
ROR granted. Does she have any reason to be at 2751 Northwest First Court? Does she have family there or any children living there?
No reason to go back there,
All right,
Judge.
stay away order as to the location. How about Brenda Cooper?
She's a medical research on it.
Thank you. How about Naomi Miller?
North Broward.
Speak a car on her behalf, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I don't know, the docket reflects that this is an add-on, but I did review Ms. Miller's clerk docket, and it's showing that she has no other pending cases or charges. So Mrs. Miller has asked to resolve this today. She failed to appear for her June 13th arraignment.
On what charge? Should be in here. No lodging, okay.
That's it.
Ms. Miller, do you admit how do you plead to the charge?
No contest, Your Honor.
All right, I accept the plea, sentence you to time served. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Have a
sir.
good day, Naomi.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Shawana Jackson.
Say your name.
Shawana Jackson.
Judge, Ms. Jackson refused the services of the public defender. She indicated she's gonna hire private counsel.
Okay. All right, I find no probable cause, and I'll give the state 48 hours to perfect. I'll tell the state the problem I have with it is there's insufficient evidence to show an objective identification of the driver of the vehicle that struck the victim. There's probable cause that the victim was struck by the vehicle, but the manner in which the identification was accomplished does not convince this court that there's probable cause for the identification. So I'll give you 48 hours to perfect. Yes, ma'am. Any state any priors? I need Ms. Jackson back to the microphone. What are the priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
What-
In 2008, she had an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and leaving the scene of the accident injury. She went to prison on that.
How many years in prison out of 08?
13 and a half months.
Okay, what else?
2008 delivery of cocaine. That was a VOP.
Anything in the last 10 years?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And we set a bond at $1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Adriana Bowery.
Yes.
I find probable cause. Mr. Spear, do you wish to be heard? I'm sorry, North Broward?
Yes, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Allison, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, she can afford $100. However, are you inclined to release her ROR on count 2?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. $3,784. I didn't know they cost that much.
Apparently. Some things do.
What's the state's position? Any prior state?
Your Honor, in 2016, she had a grand theft, and she spent 75 days in prison. And 2014, obtaining a controlled substance, 60 days. That was violation of probation.
I'll reduce the bond to $500. I'm going to include in the bond, if she does bond out, to a stay-away order as to the business located at 924 North Federal Highway, Fort Lauderdale. All right, thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
How about Demetria McKinnon?
All right, Your Honor.
State, how did Ms. McKinnon know the car was stolen?
Your Honor, can the state have a moment, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Your Honor, in this case, the defendant had the key fob on her person. Her phone was in the car. She tried to...
I agree that she was in possession of the car. My question is, how did she know the car was stolen? It was stolen 2 days earlier in a different county. She's indicating that somebody lent her the car.
Your Honor, can the state have 48 hours? For
Absolutely. The court finds no probable cause, 48 hours. Any priors as to Ms. McKinnon?
No, Your Honor.
ROR. Thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
How about Shaniqua Jones?
Shaniqua Jones.
I find probable cause as to Ms. Jones. What's the state's position as to the bonds? Leave the bond on count 1 where it is. I'm going to leave the bond on count 8 where it is. I'm going to set on the violation of community control on counts 9, 10, and 11, no bond. And on counts 2 through 7, set the bond at $5,000 apiece. So we got 31,100 and also no bond on the VOPs. Thank you. How about Cecile Smith?
Cecile Smith.
Thank you. Is the first, okay, that's a misdemeanor on the injunction. Is there a warrant on that? No. Okay. Oh, it's a VOP on the felony? Was that out of this arrest, or there was a warrant pending already?
I
Okay,
believe it's out of this arrest, Judge.
okay, thank you. What's, Mr. Spear, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge, we just asked you to set a low bond on the violation of injunction and allow her to review it with her division judge on the 14th.
On the violation of injunction, I'm gonna ROR. On the, VOP, I'm gonna set the bond at $500. Thank you. I do find probable cause. How about, Wanda Smith Thomas?
Smith Thomas bonded, Judge?
Thank you. How about, Lynn Nguyen? The 19-10778 CF10A, is that the possession of cocaine they make reference to in the PC? There's a no bond hold on a warrant for violation of probation signed by Judge Garcia Wood. She's being held no bond on count 2. I'll ROR on count 1. Well, do you want me to or not? She's not gonna be getting time served if I ROR.
I'd ask to leave it at $100, Judge,
All right.
allow her to get the time served.
I just leave it alone, so no bond on count 2. Thank you. How about Maddie Wright?
Your Honor, she refused.
Okay. Is this just the VOPs? Judge, fine, signed the warrant, ordering that should be held no bond. On both cases, I'm holding her no bond on counts 1 and 2. I do find probable cause. Yvonne Mullings.
No problem, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Mullings,
Good morning, sir.
good morning. Ms. Allison, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no objection to PC, Your Honor. However, Ms. Mullings is a resident of Broward County since 1992. She has no priors. She is currently unemployed. She indicated to me she's sickly. She cannot afford a monetary bond. So if Your Honor is inclined to release her on pretrial, or if not, set at the lowest possible.
Okay, and we have the same problem that she and the purported victim and the scene of the crime are all at the same address.
Your Honor, she indicated to me that
No, she's not.
the alleged victim does not live there, that she is homeless, and she allowed her to reside at the residence, but she's no longer there.
The Phillips is no longer at the residence?
No.
How do you know that?
Because the day when we had the altercation, she left.
When did she leave? Do you know what date she left?
The
Is it
date of the incident.
the day you got arrested?
Yes, sir.
Do you know whether she has any belongings still there?
Well, I spoke to my kids and they said none of her belongings is there.
Was anybody else living there other than you two?
My son,
Okay.
my daughter, and
And-
my 2 granddaughters.
How old are you? How old is your son and daughter?
My son is 31.
Okay.
My daughter is 27.
And so they're saying that the lady's gone.
Yes, sir.
Does she have any clothes or things that she left behind or no?
Well, she took she took some stuff when she was leaving, and I had some stuff on the patio for her. That's all I had. And they said she'd never been back there.
All right, is this all she has pending, Miss Allison?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna ROR and, order that, no contact with the victim. So the problem for you, Ms. Mullings, is if Ms. Phillips comes back to that residence to get her stuff off the patio or to get anything else out, you can't be there. So if she walks in the front door, you go out the back door. Just stay away, go to a neighbor's, wait for her to leave before you go back, okay?
Okay,
If you two are ever in the same place together, it's not gonna be her fault, it's gonna be your fault, and you'll end up back in handcuffs. You understand?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, man. How about Vivian Cobb?
She's a medical research, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
Stacy Phillips? Medical also? Leon Miles?
Hey, Joe.
Thank you.
Leon Miles.
I find probable cause. State what your position is to Mr. Miles. And while they're looking at that, Mr. Spear, what's your position?
Judge, Mr. Miles has limited access to funds. He lives in Miami-Dade. He can only afford up to $100 amount for a bond. He's got 3 children. He has 2 minor children, Judge, that he directly supports. One he indirectly supports financially as well. He's a full-time manager at Checkers, Judge. He does not live at the incident location, but he does have properties still there.
You got an interesting morning going on?
Unfortunately, Judge.
All right, is Maurice, his child?
No, Judge.
Okay. Yes, sir.
State would be asking for a $2,500 bond. He has in 2019 a.
By the way, defense, Mr. Spear, can you hear the state?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
$2,500 bond. 2019, he had a felony battery. It was null pros, but it was against the same victim.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Spear, I'll be candid with you. What troubles me the most is the violence that took place in the presence of the child. I don't think a $100 bond is a reasonable bond, especially in that as soon as I let Mr. Miles out of custody, he's going to be leaving the jurisdiction of the court. I'm going to set the bond at $1,000. And a stay-away order as to both. I'm sorry, stay-away order as to 4882 Northeast 15th Avenue in Pompano Beach, and no contact with either Kiera Brown or her minor child known as Maurice.
Understand.
Yeah, please. Thank you. The stay-away is to Kiera, Kiara Brown. MC. Yep. Rail Josh.
Judge, Mr. Josh has indicated he wishes to hire a private attorney.
Okay.
Say your name.
Carell Josh.
Thank you, Mr. Josh. I find probable cause for the arrest. Can you afford any kind of a bond?
No, but I can afford a bond.
You can or cannot?
I can.
Okay. What's the state's position?
This is the first offense.
State. I can't hear you.
This is the first offense, and the state's asking for no victim contact.
All right. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000. Mr. Josh, I'm gonna order that you have no contact with Samantha Saldriaga while the case is pending. Who lives at 6399 Osceola Circle?
Just me.
Where does Miss Saldriaga live? She lives in Davie? She lives in Davie?
She was living with me, but she stays with her mom if not.
All right, so she was living at the Osceola Circle address?
Yes, sir.
Does she have, like clothes there, personal effects there?
Yes.
Okay. Because it's your residence and she was, well, she can't live there, okay?
Okay.
The problem is, I don't have the authority to tell her what to do. I don't have any jurisdiction over her. I have jurisdiction over you. So I'm telling you that you got to figure out a way for her to get her stuff out of your house without you being there. So have a friend or a relative, somebody else there to make sure she doesn't take things that don't belong to her. She only takes her stuff, not your stuff. But you can't be there while that's going on, okay? If you and Miss Saldaraga are ever in the same place while this case is pending, you're gonna end up back in handcuffs right where you are, okay?
Okay.
No contact means no phone contact, no texting, no emailing, no kind of contact, no messages through a third party, through a friend or a relative, nothing like that. Just leave her alone until this case is over with.
Yes, sir.
Any questions at all?
No, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
William Presley.
One moment on Presley, Judge.
Any prior state?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, extensive priors, Your Honor. 2014 felony battery, 2013 a DWLS, 2013 an aggravated battery that was dropped out of Hernando County, 2011 aggravated assault out of Pinellas County, 2011 battery, and the list continues if Your Honor would like me to.
Okay. We're still waiting for him to appear on camera. And those screens that you have in front of you, do you see the camera? Do you see the images? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this is Mr. Presley.
Yes.
Mr. Spear,
Mr. Presley.
what's your position, Mr. Spear?
You could give me one moment, Judge. I just brought him in the
Absolutely,
room.
no problem. Let me tell you, Mr. Spear, where I am on this, I've got two major concerns. Number one, he's got a history that's replete with violence. And number two, he's got no connections that I know of to Broward County.
Judge, Mr. Presley does not have access to funds at this time, Judge. However, he does have an alternative address where he could stay in Broward County, where the court considers some sort of pre-trial arrangement on a GPS monitor. That way the court could be assured of where he is, even though he may not have ties to this county.
All right, I find probable cause, I'm gonna set the bond at $10,000. And I'm gonna order no contact with the purported victim, which apparently is his wife, correct?
That's correct.
And stay where your order as to 2880 South University Drive, Miramar. Thank you. I'm sorry, I asked Mr. Presley, are there any minor children of the marriage?
None, sir.
Thank you. Jose Santos?
Your Honor, Mr. Santos requests the services of a Spanish translator.
Okay. Good morning. You work 8 days a week, huh? Do you swear to translate English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor. For
Thank
the
you.
record, Igor Felicioni, Spanish interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Where are we?
Conti.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Are you Jose Santos?
¿Usted es José Santos?
Hey.
Yes.
Okay. State, what's the status here? I'm showing that we're starting at count 12.
Fiscalía, ¿cuál es el estatus?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's going on with this? Where are the first 11 counts? What's going on?
Your Honor, for the first 11 counts, probable cause was found for, looks like counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1 through 8, no PC for.
All right, so but these are additional charges?
Or
You
add
want-
charge.
Okay. You want to go ahead and translate?
Fiscalía, ¿qué pasó con los primeros 10, los primeros 11 cargos de, porque estoy viendo que comienza en el número 12? Para los primeros 11 cargos, su señoría, hubo motivo fundado para los cargos 1 al 8 y para los restantes no hubo motivo fundado.
On the 19 case, State, is that case active in the courts? Is that filed?
Fiscalía, ¿el caso 19 está activo en la corte? ¿Ha sido presentado?
One moment, Your Honor. Just
Yes,
want to
sir.
double check something.
No
Un
problem.
momento, su señoría, quiero revisar.
Mr. Santos, have you been in front of Judge Allspector yet?
Señor Santos, ¿usted se ha presentado frente a la jueza Al Spector todavía?
No.
No.
Have you been in front of any other judge other than this courtroom in the last 2-3 months?
En los últimos 2-3 meses, ¿usted se ha presentado frente a algún otro juez aparte de esta corte?
¿El TV? ¿El televisor?
Just television?
Just a television. ¿Solo el televisor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, the charges have been filed.
But has he been arraigned yet? He hasn't been to a courtroom? Oh, okay, all right. So State, the kidnapping, tampering, and sex bat are add-ons to the 19 case?
The battery is
The battery's a 20 case.
20 case, and then the other ones are add-ons, yes, Your Honor. And for the kidnapping charge, the state would be arguing proof evident, presumption great.
Is that a life felony?
It's a punishable by life, yeah.
Okay. And what is the 20 case? How many counts in that?
Seven counts, Your Honor.
It's the most serious count. It's usually the first one or two.
Assault. There's several counts.
But you've got two different cases going on, Mr. Santos, and you're going to be brought into court soon on those cases.
Señor Santos, usted tiene dos casos diferentes por los cuales usted está siendo retenido y usted será presentado frente a la corte en breve por esos casos diferentes.
One case has a 2019 case number, the other has a 2020 case number.
Un caso tiene un número de caso de 2019 y el otro del 2020.
Both cases involve a number of counts.
Y ambos casos conllevan varios cargos en sí.
In the issues brought before me today, you're charged with kidnapping, which is which has the possibility of you facing life in prison.
Y uno de los cargos que está presentado en su contra el día de hoy es el de secuestro, que es un cargo que pudiera conllevar cadena perpetua.
I'm going to order you being held no bond on that count.
Y por ese cargo voy a ordenar que usted sea retenido sin fianza.
Have you had an attorney come and see you in the jail?
¿Algún abogado lo ha ido a ver usted en la cárcel?
No.
No.
All right, you're going to be given an attorney soon by the court, and that attorney can revisit all of these issues.
Pronto le van a asignar un abogado la corte y ese abogado puede hablar con usted acerca de sus asuntos.
The disadvantage I have is I don't have all the facts of all the cases in front of me.
El problema es que yo no tengo todos los hechos de todos los casos frente a mí en ese instante.
So that your attorney will have all the facts in front of him or her and will present those to Judge Allspector, so all these things can be revisited.
Y su abogado en su oportunidad, él o ella, tendrá todos los hechos de su caso enfrente y podrá prepararse para presentarse frente a la juez Allspector en su debido tiempo.
On count 12, I'm setting the bond at $1,000.
Para el cargo número 12 voy a fijar la fianza en $1,000.
On count 14, the tampering, is set the bond at $1,000.
El cargo 14 de manipular evidencia voy a $1,000.
And on the count 15, the sexual battery victim, adult victim, I'll just put it that way. I'll set the bond at $20,000.
Y para el cargo número 15 de agresión física de naturaleza sexual en una víctima adulta, voy a fijar la fianza en $20,000.
I don't know what your bonds are on all the other counts you have, Mr. Santos.
No conozco cuál es el monto de fianza en sus otros cargos.
That's why, go ahead, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Señor Santos.
That's why it's important for your attorney to sit down with all the information and present a complete package to the judge.
Por eso es importante que su abogado se siente con usted y con toda su información y presente un paquete completo para la juez.
Do you have any questions, Mr. Santos?
¿Hasta ahora tiene alguna pregunta, señor Santos?
No.
No.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte a usted, señor.
Your Honor,
I'm sorry.
can
I'm
we
sorry.
also ask for no victim contact, please?
Yeah, is there an allegation of a relationship between Mr. Santos and the victim?
Tu señoría, la fiscalía solicita que el señor Santos no pueda tener contacto con la supuesta víctima.
Tell Mr. Santos I don't want him to answer any questions.
Señor Santos, en este momento no quiero que responda ninguna de las preguntas que están siendo interpretadas.
The victim in count 15, she's his wife, and then for the other charge, it's the stepson or grandson.
What the initial, is that a minor child?
Yes, Your Honor, he's 9 years old.
And what are his initials?
His initials, one moment. Your Honor, I don't see the initials provided here, the name.
Ms. Allison, do you have any objection to me asking Mr. Santos how many minor children he has? How many minor children does Mr. Santos have?
Señor Santos, ¿cuántos hijos menores tiene usted?
No, son mayores todos.
No, they're all of age.
There's a 9-year-old boy that's talked about in the police reports. What's his relationship to you?
El informe habla de un niño de 9 años. ¿Cuál es la relación de él con usted?
El nieto mío.
He's
Ah,
my-
el nieto.
He's my grandson.
All right. How many grandchildren do you have?
¿Cuántos nietos tiene usted?
No es nieto, yo lo he criado.
Well, he's not really my grandson. I raised him.
That's what I thought. You don't have the initials in there anywhere? There's no way for me to identify this.
One moment, I'm gonna look through everything.
While he's looking, you said the wife is what's the name of the person who's alleged to be the victim in count 15?
Her name is Mirta Gonzalez Perez.
Amirta?
Two no contact orders signed back in
Hesitancy. Yep. There are no contact orders in place?
Yes, Your
Do they
Honor.
have the child's initials?
We do.
What is it?
BR.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So no contact with the child with the initials BR, no contact with Emerto Gonzalez Perez.
Señor, no podrá tener contacto con el menor de las iniciales BR y no podrá tener contacto con Mirta González Pérez.
Who's the purported victim in count 12, the 20 case? Who's the no contact with? BR, GD, and KH. Emerta or Merta? MERTA? And who's the other Gonzalez you said?
The first name is YENISLEIDEYS.
All right, Mr. Santos, you have a lot of work to do. Make sure you work with your attorneys and help them help you, okay?
Señor Santos, tiene mucho trabajo que hacer. Asegúrese de ayudar a sus abogados a hacer ese trabajo con usted para ayudarlo.
Good luck to you, sir.
Your
Buena
Honor,
suerte, señor.
On
Yes, ma'am.
count 13, did you find proof evident presumption great?
I did find proof evident presumption great for the purposes of first appearance without limiting the defense to revisit the issue with the trial judge.
La Corte halla que hay prueba evidente y presunción mayor para el cargo número 13 sin perjuicio de que se hagan hallazgos futuros por la defensa.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte a usted, señor.
Landy Peralta?
No problem. Morning, Judge.
Morning.
Morning.
All right, I do find probable cause. Ms. Allison, do you wish to be heard? First of all, do you wish to be heard on the probable cause issue?
No objection to PC, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me ask you, State, what are you looking for for bonds? I've got $1,000 on count 2 and $100 on count 5. What about the remaining counts? We've got a no bond hold on count 6 out of a violation of probation and felony court. How about the other remaining counts? Counts 1, 3, and 4.
Your Honor, in 2017, the defendant had an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon that he had 3 years of probation and.
So that's the 17-4572?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And then 2016, there was a tampering of victim witness information as well as a felony battery domestic strangulation that was declined.
What's your position as to the bonds?
State would be asking for a $5,000 bond on count 1.
On count 1? Okay, what about 3 and 4?
2,500.
All right, Ms. Allison.
Asking for a $1,000 bond on count 1, $500 on count 3, and $1,000 on count 4.
Who's the judge on the 17 case, State, do you know? Judge Shear? Okay. On the, Mr. Peralta, on the violation of probation, you're gonna be brought in front of Judge Shear this coming week for her to look at that issue. On the, because the allegation would violate the probation you have in front of her. On count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm gonna set the bond at $5,000 on counts 3 and 4. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 each. I'm gonna order stay away as to 36 Williams Road, West Park, Florida, and no victim contact with Dania Peralta. Is that your wife?
No, sir, that's my girlfriend's mother, but
Okay.
recently, right
All
now,
right,
I'm
don't,
living at,
okay, don't
Where
talk,
are you?
don't talk, you're living where, at the West Park address?
yes, sir, because that's where I usually do my transportation to go to work. Because my job is like 15 minutes away from there.
Okay, well, those days are gone. What you need to do is get your stuff out of that house. You can't go there and get it. You
I
have two,
mean,
you have two choices. If you bond out, if you deal with this
Yes,
as
sir.
Judge Shear and you bond out, you either send somebody else to go get your stuff, or you go in the presence of a Broward Sheriff's deputy. But you can't just show up at the door and knock, because you'll be violating my orders.
okay,
Okay.
sir, all right. But I mean, can I speak to my girlfriend to tell her to bring my stuff to my mom's house? If that's possible with the kids?
You talk about Miss Peralta?
No, that's my girlfriend's mom. My girlfriend's name is Crystal Perez.
But she's also listed as a victim.
She's listed as the victim?
I've got two, don't I have the name of two victims? At the top of the PC, it says Crystal Perez.
I mean, I'm not understanding.
Oh,
why.
don't talk about your case. Don't talk about your case.
Mr. Peralta, don't
It
talk
says,
about
like,
the
you
facts
look
of
at
your
the
case,
top
okay?
of page 2 in the second paragraph, it says second victim, Crystal Perez.
Your Honor, the PC does indicate victim Perez, but in the body of the PC, there's no allegations that any threats or anything was directed towards Ms. Crystal, just that the officer.
Well, it says that Dania was trying to intercede between the ongoing fight between Crystal and Landy. Hold on. Who is ZP? ZP is a minor child. That's a victim. You got ZP on the stay away order? Is ZP your child?
Yeah, it's my
Okay.
3-month-old daughter.
Okay. State, do any of the counts that he's before me on today identify Crystal as the victim of the count? The gun, count 1, ag assault, would be on Dania. Count 2, theft of the firearm, it was Dania's firearm. Count 3 is battery causing bodily harm. They mean without causing bodily harm? I didn't see any bodily harm in the case. Count 4 is the child abuse, where ZP is the victim. And then resisting. So I don't know if, count 3 battery, who was the victim of the battery? It was, Daniel was the victim of the battery in the middle of that paragraph on page 2. All right. So I'm going to order a stay away from Dania Peralta and a stay away from the minor child identified as ZP. That's while this case is pending, Mr. Peralta. I know this child is yours. I'm not saying you could never have contact with her again in your life, but while this case is pending, you can't have any contact with that minor child. I take it the family courts are going to get involved and deal with the parenting issues. But you are accused of committing abuse on the child, so I can't have you any contact with that child while this case is pending. As far as getting your property out, Crystal can be the go-between. Crystal can get your property out and get it to you. I'm not ordering you to stay away from Crystal. Which is ironic because the whole thing started because you and Crystal were fighting. But that's just the way it goes. Any questions at all?
I mean, would I be able to see my other two kids? If I'm not
The,
able
the
to
only,
see my
the
baby?
only child I'm ordering you to stay away from is ZP. I'm not having any other order as to any other child.
Okay,
And family court they may take a different position, but that's my position.
okay, sir. All right.
Have you been in family court at all on this?
No, this is my
Okay,
first time.
all right. And I'm ordering you to stay away from the, West Park address, so that, you're gonna have to get your property out of there, go back to Miami Gardens, and have an extra drive to work for a while this case is pending.
Okay. All right, Judge.
All right, thank you. Miss Allison, anything else? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
I don't see Miss Allison, if any of the charges, Miss Allison, related to Crystal being the victim, there'd be no PC, but I don't see that they do. I find there's PCs, all accounts based on what he was doing with Daniel. I know, they have that, and they also, say in the first paragraph in the second page, the other victim, Crystal, but they don't allege anything in the PC that says she's a victim. So I'm not ordering you to stay away as to Crystal. Everett Scott. Everett Scott?
Evan Scott.
How you doing, Mr. Scott? Stay with your position. I find probable cause. Any priors as to Mr. Scott? Any priors for violence?
Yes, Your Honor, just one moment, please.
While he's looking, Mr. Spear, what do you know about this situation?
Judge, Mr. Scott has no access to significant financials at this time. The alleged victim is his wife, Judge. He does have an alternative address in Broward where he can reside. He does not work. He does collect disability, Judge. He disclosed to me that he has no prior felonies. We'd be asking for a pretrial release, standard arrangement, Judge.
All right, as to count one, I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000. As to count two, set the bond at $500. I'm gonna order her stay away from 2868 Northwest 8th Street, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and no contact with Celinda Naylor. No direct or indirect contact. Do you have any minor children, not adult children, but minor children by Miss Naylor? Mr. Scott?
No.
Okay. Any questions at all?
No.
All right, your attorney will talk to you, about how to comply with those orders. Good luck
Yes,
to you.
sir.
Good luck to you. Vincent Black.
Vincent Black.
Morning, Mr. Black.
How you doing?
Good. I've got a couple of warrants out of felony courts. Let me see. Is that right? I've got what are these, add-on charges? Add charges for a case you've already got going on in front of Judge Garcia Wood. Have you been in front of Judge Garcia Wood?
Yes, sir. I was in.
Okay.
I gotta go to court with Garcia on February the 6th.
All right, well, these charges are being added to that case that you already have going on. You already have a lawyer in that case, I assume?
I forgot on Chambers, Samantha Chambers.
Okay, all right, let her know what's going on. These are add-on charges. I do find probable cause and leave the bonds is where they set, $100 and $25. I tell you what, Mr. Black. Mr. Black, have you been out on bond while this case is pending or no?
No, sir. What I'm trying to tell you, Judge Ron, I got a hole in Marion County. Okay, I'm
Okay.
down here to go to Marion County. I
All
gotta
right.
be in court on the 27th.
So no matter what I did today, you wouldn't be getting out today.
I know that's right. You got it.
Oh, hold on, come back, Mr. Black.
I'm right here, sir. I'm not leaving.
Okay. Okay, do we know when he's gonna be in front of Judge Garcia Wood on these charges?
Docket shows arraignment 114 and 9:30, Judge.
All right, good. So Tuesday, you'll be in front of this judge on these cases, on these charges. We'll deal with that, and then you can get on the bus to Marion County.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir. How about Wesley Brown?
Should be approaching me now. Deepa Carr on his behalf asking.
These are all municipal ordinances?
They are, Your Honor.
What do you want, are you asking me appointed?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
So appointed?
Thank you. He would like to resolve these today to adjudication has been served.
Everybody gets to wait.
Mr. Brown, do you want to resolve these today? I'll give you time served.
Thank you, sir.
How do you plead to the three different cases?
No contest, sir.
I accept your plea, sent you to time served. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
You're up, Sean.
Sean Lavin,
Approaching, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
you wish to be appointed?
Yes, I am.
So appointed?
Thank you.
Same situation?
Yes, Your Honor, he would like to resolve.
You want to resolve it?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Lavin, how do you plead to the two different municipal ordinances?
No contest.
I accept your plea, sent you to time served.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to
God
you.
bless America.
I
Have a good
agree.
day, Sean.
Follow the deputy later.
Jonathan Comer,
Military man, man. You know what I'm saying? I can kill somebody, they might have to get out.
this is a municipal ordinance, isn't it? No? Yeah, but it says 14342 MO, no?
And you.
It's a U, Judge.
Oh, it's a U? Okay. What's MU?
DUI.
Okay, didn't know that. Something else you guys changed on me. Was this for failure to appear? What happened? Oh, it's a VOP? Mr. Comer, you got a violation of probation warrant signed by Judge Solomon out of county court in relation to a DUI case. So you've got to be in front of Judge Solomon for that issue. This warrant was issued back in June of 2019 for things that happened back in 19. So I'm going to order you held no bond until you get in front of Judge Solomon. That should be this week. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Leroy Gessendonner. I find probable cause for the resisting without violence. 2 counts on 2 different dates. And then he's got an out-of-county hold on him. Anybody know what that's about? So there's legal issues in Polk County you got to deal with as well. On the 2 resistings, a bond showing at $100 apiece. What's your position, Mr. Spear?
Judge, Mr. Gissander couldn't afford a $200 bond. He could afford a $100 bond if the court would consider lowering the $50 each.
He's not going anywhere until he deals with Polk County, so he's going to, he'll be getting time served on these.
I explained that to him, Judge.
So what do you want me to do? I lower the bond, he's still not gonna get out because of the Polk County hold.
He understands that, Judge. He would still request to lower the bond. He knows he's not going anywhere until the
Okay.
hold gets resolved.
Okay, the court declines the request, leave the bonds at $100 apiece. Michael Pittman. Municipal ordinance, municipal
Your Honor.
ordinance, and a county hold, what's the 19-1221? Oh, is that child support?
No, Your Honor, that's also a municipal ordinance case. I'm not sure why it's a CO designation, but it is City of Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
Mr. Pittman has a unique situation, Your Honor. He has asked to resolve his cases, but in all candor to the court, each of these cases was previously assigned to community court, and he was transferred out for failing to participate in the program. He's had difficulties remaining sober. He has medical conditions which make it difficult for him to participate in certain programs. He does want to resolve, but I also know that, I know him personally, and I know that he may not be in the best position to resolve today. He could benefit from staying in custody, and I don't usually, as a defense attorney, ask for that. Like I said, he wants to resolve today, and I have to put, that on record, that that's what he wants. I will also be candid and tell you that Judge Barner, who is the community court judge who transferred it back over here, indicated that because he had failed to participate and fully commit, that she believed that he should not just get time served. But again, as an advocate for him, I'm looking out for not only his medical interests and his sobriety, but also, what he's asking for. So I will leave it up to Your Honor as to what you would like to do. I want him to be able to resolve, but I also know that he could benefit from an opportunity to kind of dry out.
Okay.
And in speaking with him, even just observing his behavior, I can tell when he's not sober enough to understand what's going on. It was difficult for him to even get up today. When I spoke to him, he was slurring his speech. Again, I know he wants to resolve, but I also wanted to keep him safe.
All right, Mr. Pittman, do you have any funds available to you at all?
He does not, Your Honor.
No.
He's been homeless for a significant amount of time. And he has, made several attempts to stay sober. He's been sober for shorter periods of time because of
Yeah,
his
but
medical
the problem I'm
condition.
having, counsel, and I respect the motive behind your argument, but the problem is, this is not intended to be a treatment center. It's intended to be a pre-trial detention.
I understand.
And one of the things we're trying to do is not incarcerate people because they have no money. His bonds are set at, 3 bonds at $25, and he can't afford that.
Correct. And so, in light of that, Your Honor, I wouldn't ask for an ROR because I know he wouldn't get notice of a next court date. So if you are inclined then not to hold him, then allow him to resolve them today.
We just got through telling me that you don't think he's mentally
It's-
cognizant of what's going on for me to take a plea.
He understands taking a plea. This isn't his first one.
All right.
He
Mr. Pittman,
understands
are you under the influence of anything today?
No.
He obviously hasn't had a drink since he was arrested, which would be 2 days time served.
I've been here for over a day.
Okay.
2 days.
You want to get rid of these cases today?
I like to.
You want to change your plea to no contest?
No contest.
I accept the plea, send you to time served. Good luck to you,
All
sir.
right.
Have a good day, Michael. I'm sorry, Judge, that's just a tough situation.
No, I know, I understand, but it goes beyond the purpose of the incarceration.
I understand. Thank you.
Trevor Francis? How you doing, Mr. Francis?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Good. State, how do you get four counts of resisting out of this?
You 3? Come around. Sit over there.
I find probable cause for
Come around.
the resisting on Ackerman, that's one.
Your Honor, it appears there's only one count of resisting.
All right. On count 1, the bond is set at $100. On the remaining counts, I'm going to ROR. Can you get $100 together and get out of jail, Mr. Francis?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Rakeem Poto? What is this state? It says here his license has been suspended 16 times, but this is not a felony driving on a suspended license. Because it's financial responsibility, you can't upgrade on a financial responsibility. Let me ask you something, Mr. Potel, your bond is $25?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can't get it together to get out of there?
No, I don't have nobody to call, and my debit card is in my car, and they took my car.
So we asked for an ROR, Judge.
Any failures to appear previously, state?
One moment, Your Honor.
ROR. Mr. Poteau, please, when you get that court notice to show up when you're supposed to, otherwise you'll end up back where you are, okay?
Thank you, Your
Do you
Honor.
still live at, the address that's on your driver's license?
17111?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Todd Kendrick.
Approaching at Maine, Your Honor. And I'm asking to be appointed on both of these cases, but on behalf of Mr. McLawrence's office because they're county ordinances.
Okay, so noted, so appointed.
Thank you, Your Honor. No
How you doing,
objection-
Mr. Kendrick?
Good morning.
Good morning. What are
No
we doing?
objection to probable cause. He would like to resolve these today. I'm not sure if you can see what the charges are, but they were both for panhandling.
Mr. Kendrick, if you want to resolve your cases today, I'll give you time served. You want to do that?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the charges? No contest?
No contest, sir.
All right, I accept the plea, time served. Good luck to you, Mr. Kendrick.
Have a good day, Tony.
Thank you.
How about Philip Sanders?
Yes, Your Honor, at Maine and should be approaching.
Same situation?
Your Honor, this is actually municipal city ordinance asking to be appointed, and I haven't had a chance to speak to him because he wasn't in there at the time that I called.
All right.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you?
Hold on a second. What's the PC says possession of drug paraphernalia, state?
That's correct. No, he's asking if the PC says drug paraphernalia. It does, Your Honor, but it's a municipal ordinance.
But that's what he did wrong, according to them?
That's the allegation, yes.
You're accused, Mr. Sanders, of violating a municipal ordinance. If you want to plead guilty to that, I'll give you time served and send you home today.
That's a blessing, Your Honor.
Well, it's not a blessing because it can add up on points on your score sheet. If you do something wrong in the future, these points add up and it could work against you. Okay, so it's not a freebie. It's going to be another mark in your record. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you still want to take the deal?
Yes.
How do you plead?
No, guilty,
All right.
no contest,
I'll
whatever.
accept the no contest plea, sentence you to time served. Good luck to you,
All
sir.
right.
Have a good day, Philip. Thank you, Your Honor.
Greg Butterworth?
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, ma'am.
Great.
Are you done? Enjoy the weekend.
Coming up slowly, Judge.
Not a problem. I'm in the middle of doing something else anyway. So who do you work for?
I work for myself, but I Steve Shade
So you get paid per case? Good. How old are the twins?
with boys. I'll be starting school this year.
Are you Monday, Friday or no? Thank you, appreciate your help. Okay, Greg Butterworth.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. We got trespass.
Mr. Butterworth was wondering if the court be inclined to resolve the case this morning.
They're saying you're trespassing at CVS. Did you know that's what they're saying you did wrong?
Yes, sir.
Can you go somewhere else? Can you not go to that same CVS, the one on, right, Broward and US one?
Yes, sir.
State any opposition to me resolving the case today?
No, Your Honor.
If you plead no contest to the charge, Mr. Butterworth, I'll give you time served and send you home.
No contest.
Are you living in Delray?
That's my mailing address. I'm homeless.
You're homeless? All right. How do you plead?
No contest.
I accept the plea, send you the time served. Good luck to you, Mr. Butterworth.
Thank you.
Thank you. How about George Smith? KPS out of misdemeanor court. Are you Mr. Smith, George Smith?
Yes, sir. How you doing, sir?
Good. You got a capias out of misdemeanor court, apparently. There was a
Yeah,
case. Don't talk about your case. I'm just
Yes,
letting you
sir.
know what I got in front of me. So that, is there a bond on? There's a $250 bond on that. Can you do that at all? Do you have 250
No,
bucks?
sir.
No?
No, sir.
What
I'm a
ca-
disabled vet.
What can you,
Mr. Smith,
what can you afford?
I can't afford anything.
Are you working
I'm
at
by
all?
myself too.
Are you
No,
working?
I'm a disabled vet, sir.
Okay. Will you get disability checks?
Yeah, but it's just enough to pay my bills. It's $500.
But this is one of your bills.
It's gone now. It just paid my rent. To pay my rent.
Do you live with anybody at that, 13th Street address?
No, I'm on Section 8. I stay by myself. It's right up the street. I didn't mean to miss court. Okay. I'm sorry.
But if they send mail to that, 13th Street address, you'll get it?
Didn't, sir.
what was that, Judge? I'm sorry.
If they send mail to that 13th Street address, it'll get to you.
No, they sent it to the address on my license.
Okay, okay.
If
Which is the correct address?
700 Northwest 13th Street, apartment 2A.
Madam Clerk, can you
They
make that
sent it
change?
to the wrong address, is what I was trying to tell you.
All right.
So he's saying you may not have gotten proper notice.
It's the address on the, probable cause affidavit, 700 Northwest 13th Street, apartment 2A,
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Right, this is no longer, the address on his license is different than this, is the problem. All right, so we're gonna change the address to this one and make sure you get the notices, okay? I'm gonna release some ROR.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Robert Alexa,
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, again? His bond has been posted. Is he here?
He's in North Broward.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your bond's been posted, Mr. Alexa.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Don't thank me, thank whoever posted your bond. It wasn't me. Good luck to you, sir. Please show up in
Thank
court
you.
when you're supposed to. Nicholas
You got it.
Nicholas Ruiz? Are you Mr. Ruiz?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I've got, it looks like two different, capiases. One for two different misdemeanor cases, a 19 case and a 20 case.
Looks like count 2 is a capias, Judge. Count 1 might be a new charge.
The possession of harmful new legend drug?
It
Okay,
appears that way, Judge.
okay, all right. The PC's for that, and the bond is $25. Is it the $100 bond that's causing the problem?
It's It's both. Mr. Ruiz just doesn't have access to funds, Judge. He doesn't work right now, Judge. We'd be asking for an ROR or standard pretrial.
Where are you living, Mr. Ruiz?
With my cousin.
I don't know where that is.
I don't have the address. It's in Broward.
Do you know what city it's in?
Yes, Broward County.
City.
That's in a city.
Daniel, on Griffin.
Davy? Griffin
No,
Road?
Daniel.
Okay.
Dania,
Okay,
Judge. On Griffin.
I heard what he said. I don't know if he knows what he said. They show an Orlando, Florida address. Is that your permanent address?
Yes, that's where I was living.
But are you living here now, or are you just visiting?
Yes, no, I just moved down here to get a job and start
All
working.
right. Say what's your position.
The state's fine with
With
ROR.
what? What's the date of the offense in the 19 case? While he's looking that up, Mr. Ruiz, where do we send notices to go to court to you that you'll get? What address?
Address, is that okay?
Say it again?
My current address in Orlando.
But you don't live there. You just got through telling me you moved away from there. You're living in Broward now.
My father lives there. I receive all my mail there.
So it seems like he just moved down here, Judge. He's in transition still. His mailing address is still the Orlando address. He can get it. His dad resides there. He can get the
Yeah, but
information.
the problem is he doesn't show up for court. Then we have a very good attorney like Mr. Spear in court saying, Judge, all you can show is that his father got it. You can't show he got it.
No, it's a petty theft.
I see your smile, Mr. Spear. You know where I'm coming from on this. I don't know that I can put liability on him for failing to appear if I don't send the notice to him.
I understand the court's concern, Judge. We're trying to do with it.
Okay, state what's the date of offense of the 19 case?
It's December 19th, 2018.
December 19th, 18? Yeah? So the misdemeanor case says that you've been here for over a year. That arrest was in 18.
No, I was in Orlando.
No. Don't talk about the facts of the case. I'm just saying the date of the arrest for the misdemeanor case, according to the police reports, was in 18. Mr. Spear, I've got a problem with having any confidence he's going to do what he's supposed to do, because he's not. He doesn't have a Broward address. He doesn't have any place we can mail to him. He admits that if I'm going to mail anything to him, I should send it to Orlando. I can't trust him with an ROR. The count one is $25. Count two is $100. They're going to leave them where they are.
Would the court consider a standard pretrial arrangement, a call-in or a phone-in or a walk-in arrangement?
What's the state's position? What's the state's position?
Your Honor, the state, based on everything
I
that
don't know where pretrial's going to work with him. He doesn't know where he's living.
Once he gets that Dania address,
Okay.
Judge, he can give that to pretrial. They would establish that it's a good residence and they can do what they need to do.
Okay, I'll let his trial attorney work that out with him. I'm leave the bonds where they are. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Sheldon Gray. Are you Mr. Gray?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I find probable cause to release him ROR.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. How about Wilson Caballero?
Judge, Mr. Caballero is requesting the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Better for me. Need a chance, man. I just get out of
Are you still under oath? Are you Wilson Caballero with date of birth of February 24, 1983?
Yes,
Usted es Wilson Caballero de fecha 24 de febrero de 1983.
Try it again, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Usted es Wilson Caballero con la fecha de nacimiento 24 de febrero de 1983.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
All right, I find probable cause, I release some ROR.
Hay un motivo fundado, mas sin embargo lo libero bajo su propia responsabilidad.
Willie Murphy. Thank you, sir. Are you Willie Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Murphy, apparently you're not taking care of your driver's license problems. You gotta take care of that, or they're gonna keep arresting you.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay, all right, sir. Continue to work on it. Find probable cause and release some ROR.
Thank you, Judge. So let you out, no money, okay?
How about Hui Kong Feng?
Mr. Fang? Fang? Are they here? No. Are they someone else? Judge, can you put Mr. Fang on recall, please?
Yes, sir. How about Gregory Robinson?
Medical reset, Your Honor.
Thank you. How about, DeKendrick Garvin?
Medical reset.
That was the medical reset yesterday, right?
Yes, sir.
How about Alan Moskowitz?
Medical reset.
Medical reset. How about, Smith Sullivan? Sullivan Smith? Joseph Sullivan Smith?
He's at Conti, Your Honor.
Conti. Are you Joseph Brian Sullivan Smith?
Yes.
Okay. We've got a charge of DUI and refusal. This is an add-on, or what is this, State? Is it change of charge or add-on?
Appears to be an add-on, Your Honor.
You've got a DUI going on in front of Judge Garcia Wood.
Yes.
Have you been in court in front of her?
Yes.
How long has this case been going on?
About 10 months.
And were you out on bond before this today?
No.
You've been in custody since this case started?
Yes.
Is there a dollar amount set for your bond, or you just can't afford it?
No, I have a stay hold.
Oh, you're not a stay at hold? Okay. I find, probable cause on the add-ons, and, it shows 0 for the DUI. I take it, State, is that an alternative pleading? No, he's been in front of Judge Garcia Wood, so I take it they knew it was a felony. Are you asking for a bond on that count 7? All right, set the bond on, it's a third, what's your position? Yeah, how many is it, State? 3? Don't talk about your case, Mr. Sullivan.
Third offense with intent.
I know that's what it says, but is this his third or his higher?
One moment, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna run into a bunch of these add-ons now. Tell me what the other charges are in this case.
Yes, Your Honor. In 2019, there was another DUI with 3 prior convictions. There was a DUI 2019. There was another DUI in 2019, and he had 2018 expired DL.
You tell me there were 4 DUI arrests in 19?
I see, Your Honor, that there's 4 separate case numbers. For
Okay. On, the bond on count 7 is set at $10,000, leave the bond on count 8 at $100.
There was only 2 arrests.
Okay. Talk to your attorney about all, you have an attorney, right, that you're working with in front of Judge Garcia Wood?
seeing the attorney for the first time like a couple days ago, so I don't really know what's going on.
Sign attorney, Your Honor, I'll let him know.
Okay. We're gonna get your attorney up to speed so they can bring these matters up in front of the judge, okay? Good luck to you, Mr. Sullivan Smith. How about Denzel Glasgow?
No problem, John. Good morning, Your Honor.
How you doing, Mr. Glasgow?
I'm doing good, sir.
State, what happened in the first 38 counts against Mr. Glasgow? The charges are pending, I assume? As to, the court finds probable cause as to the add-on charges and sets a bond $1,000 per each count of 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43. The count 44 already has 1,000, 45 has 100, 46 has $25, and 47 has $25.
And Your Honor, state just wanted to inform Your Honor that this is an executive assignment and that he does have, this case is, and he also has an extensive juvenile history.
So, you have a visiting prosecutor on the case. You have an attorney on these cases, Mr. Glasgow?
I have a public defender, sir.
Okay, that's an attorney. Some of the best lawyers in Broward County are in that office. You should be happy. All right, good luck to you, sir.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. How about Travis Heiser? Thank you.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Good,
How
Mr.
you doing,
Heiser, how you doing? Why does this show counts 6 and 7? Do we have counts 1 through 5?
Add-ons, Judge.
Add-on from what?
Does he have bonds set on the other counts, do you know?
So the front of this is all the same case, right? There was 5 charges. Now
No, hold,
it's
Mr. Spike, Mr. Spear. Thank you. What do you look at? What do you see, Steve? What do I got? This guy wasn't up yesterday, was he?
Mr. Heiser believes he does have bonds set on the previous 5 counts, Judge.
Okay. He's in front of Judge Colra. Has he been in front of Judge Colra already on this?
I haven't seen them judge, Mr. Dennis.
Okay. What's your position, State?
Your Honor,
So we got battery Leo, and the threat shows $1,000 already, but what do you want on the battery Leo?
here's another Bat Leo, count 4, and count 5 is
What's the bond on count 4, you said, battery Leo?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you give us one moment to just...
Sure. Do you know, Mr. Spear, what the bond is on count 4?
We're not sure, Judge.
Okay. Anybody know?
Check. The first one I see has 3 counts. I'm looking for the 4th count in the bottom.
Shouldn't we be getting rid of 4 and 5 today? He's here, he's in custody, we got him. So why is there a warrant out, no bond hold? So he's not going anywhere anyway, no matter what we do. Were you aware of that, that he's no bond?
He did inform me, Judge, that he's got a
Okay.
violation of
All right, so
probation allegation.
I find probable cause, count 6 is $1,000. Count 7 is already shown as $1,000. Anthony James.
He's at Conti, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr. James. State, I'm showing counts 6, 7, 8, and 9. What happened to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or anybody, doesn't have to be state.
ain't see my judge yet. I ain't see no attorney yet either.
When did you get arrested?
On the 29th of December.
All right. Well, they'll get you in there as quick as they can. On count 6, the burglary structure unarmed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, no, don't talk about
Don't
your
talk
case.
about the
Don't
facts
talk
of
about
your
your case,
case,
Mr.
please.
James. $5,000 at count 6, petty theft is $750. Burglary at number 8, $5,000. Petty theft is $750.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what I verbalized.
Okay, that's a good point, and your attorney will have all the paperwork to show you what the police are saying you did wrong. So when you get an attorney, make sure you cover all that information with them, help you, okay? Good luck to you, Mr. James.
If I may, the state would also ask for a no return to the location as well as no victim contact.
Now, well, the burglary on count 6 and the burglary on count 8 is the same location?
There was an additional vehicle, Your Honor.
These are cars, or these are, all of them are cars?
Sorry, disregard that, Your Honor, sorry.
Okay, never mind. Thank you. We're done with Mr. James. How about Daenerys Thomas?
Man, Judge.
Thank you. Counts 4 and 5 are burglary conveyance, so these are car burglaries.
That's the allegation, Judge.
Are there other counts, or are these the only counts, State? Do you know? How about counts 1, 2, and 3? Okay. Count 4 burglary, count 5 burglary, $1,000 apiece. I find probable cause. Oh yeah, Jonathan Raposo. Which should be heard, Mr. Spear? I do find probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Raposo does not have access to finances at this time. He's in treatment right now. He's not able to post any sort of financial bond. I wonder if the court would consider a pretrial arrangement so he can attend his treatment and continue on the path of sobriety.
And you don't have anything to corroborate his claim that he's in treatment?
I have nothing to corroborate it, Judge. He told me he starts tomorrow. He's got a bed already with his name on it in Margate.
Fellowship living.
At Fellowship Living.
All right, count 1, bond of $1,000, count 2, bond of $100. Luis Martinez. I do find probable cause.
Pretrial services. He's currently on a pretrial for case number 19006044 CF10A for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, sort of intoxication with
You said 1960 CF10A? Oh, 6044, okay. Court revokes pretrial release and case number 196044 CF10A. Mr. Spear, do you wish to be heard on the bond for the child abuse?
Yes, sir, Judge. Mr. Martinez can only afford at most $100 towards a bond. He's got 3 kids, Judge, a 5-year-old son, a 1-year-old son, and a 1-month-old daughter. He's not currently working, Judge. He's lived in Florida his majority of his life, and he's got plenty of family here in Florida as well, Judge.
Okay, state, you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. The state would ask for no contact with the child on the date of incident. State also wanted to inform the court that the defendant has another case that was filed, 2019 aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, disorderly intoxication, and criminal mischief, as well as a 2019 petty theft that he had pled to.
As to count 2, loitering and prowling, ROR. As to count 1, the child abuse without great bodily harm is set the bond at $50,000. That's $50,000. $50,000. And no contact, direct or indirect, with the minor child involved with the events that took place on January 10th, 2020. Let's see, is he identified by initials? Anybody have his initials?
You can see that, Your Honor.
Identified as a 5-year-old minor child. So no contact with his, Mr. Martinez's 5-year-old biological child.
That's for a no return.
And no return to 4901 Southwest 148th Avenue, Davie, Florida. Juan Pasco Cabeza.
Main jail, Judge.
Okay, I find probable cause. Mr. Spear, you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. The gentleman has a 13-year-old child that he takes care of, Judge. First of all, we'd like a phone order, please, if the court would consider that he needs to get access to the numbers inside his phone.
That's granted.
Thank you. In addition, Judge, he is of limited monetary means, Judge. He can only put $300 towards a bond, so on count 2, we'd ask for no more than a $250 bond, Judge.
What's the state's position?
Your Honor, the defendant does not have any priors. However, the state would ask for no contact with the child. She was actually in the vehicle.
I'm aware of that. She's the one who called the police.
Yes.
The 13-year-old is the one who called the police, saying, please help. My dad's drunk and he's driving me around. The bond on the DUI is changed from $500 to $10,000. I'm sorry, the bond on the DUI remains the same. The bond on the child neglect is $10,000. No contact with, is she identified by her initials? What are her initials?
SP, Your Honor.
Say it again.
SP.
SP?
Yes, Your Honor.
No contact with child SP. I don't know if he has any other children, but that no contact is only related to that child. And Mr. Pasco Cabeza, that's while this case is pending. I suspect there's going to be a dependency court involved as well, so they'll work out the relationship between you and your daughter. Right now, temporarily, while this case is pending, just leave her alone, okay?
All right, that's fine.
Do you live in the same residence as she does?
No, she lives with her mother right now.
Okay, you have visitation with her?
Yeah, we change every other week.
And-
Like, I'll take 1 week and she'll do it.
Okay, is that court ordered?
It's not court ordered, it's just,
So it's just an
thing of him
agreement,
and
just an agreement
him
you
and
two
Jerome.
reached?
Yes.
Are you divorced or you're just separated?
We're divorced.
Okay,
We're divorced.
did you have an attorney?
I'm sorry?
Did you have an attorney?
At this point, I don't.
No,
but,
did
I-
you then, in the divorce, did you have a lawyer?
Oh, no, I had no clue that I figured it was just a regular divorce and she had an attorney and
She did it,
told me it was-
she did have an attorney.
yeah, and I didn't,
Okay.
because I didn't know that
You
we
need-
were bringing attorneys in.
You need to put her on notice that I'm saying while this case is pending, no contact, because that's gonna affect your child visitation. I don't want
Yeah.
you to be accused of being in violation of your child visitation agreement because of my order. So make sure she's
Yeah.
aware of it, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck to
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
You said child SP or T?
SP as in Paul, Your Honor.
Thank you. Kurt Boston.
He's right here, Judge, main jail.
All right, Mr. Boston, I've got grand theft auto and driving while license suspended. I got $1,000 bond on the grand theft auto. You wish to be heard, Mr. Spear? I do find probable cause, by the way.
Judge, Mr. Boston of limited financial means, he could not afford any monetary bond at this time. The gentleman would consider a pretrial release arrangement, Judge, if the court would consider with
Okay.
the GPS monitor.
State any priors?
Judge, Mr. Boston informed me that he is in between homes at the moment. We'd be asking if the court would be inclined for standard pretrial.
All right, this time the request is denied. I'm going to set bond on count 2 at $500, leave the bond at count 1 at $1,000. Donald Cuffey. There's an out-of-county hold on Mr. Cuffey. Your bond's been posted on count 1, Mr. Cuffey. What's the out-of-county hold? All right, so your bond's been posted on the Broward case, but Marion County's got a hold on you, so you're gonna have to deal with that problem. Good luck to you, sir. Travis Rue. Really? Somebody set bond? $1,000 bond. What about all these other charges? Say it again? There you go. Okay, good news. Your bond's been posted. How about Andre Walker? So where it says NC on the docket, on the sheet there, I don't have to deal with that? Now you tell me this after 2 days of doing this? Andre Walker, how you doing, sir?
How you doing, sir?
Good. There's a problem here. What's the problem here? was entering a construction site per se burglary?
Your Honor, the defendant had uttered that he was on site and that.
Yeah. What's the difference between trespass and burglary? Say it again? Right, right. So there's no reference to that at all. That's what I'm saying, is it because it's a construction site, are the rules different? Mr. Spear, you have any input on this? There's no reference to him going into the property to commit any crime.
Yes, sir, it does appear that probable cause only exists for a trespass.
All right,
Your Honor, can the state have 48 hours?
sure, 48 hours to perfect. In the meantime, ROR. Dylan Senior.
Bonded, Judge.
Thank you. Thomas Lovell. What's the tampering is the hiding the crack pipe? And he's got a VOP. Is there a warrant or is that out of this?
I believe it's out of this,
Okay.
these allegations, Judge.
Okay. What's your position, Mr. Spear? I do find probable cause.
Judge, looks like he's due to see Judge Tim Bailey on the 14th at 8:30.
Okay.
We'd ask for low monetary bonds on counts 1, 2, and 3 and allow Judge Tim Bailey to review.
I'm gonna leave the bonds where they are. It's 1,100. And, let Judge Tim Bailey, he can review it then, and he can make a different decision. We're still waiting on, Huang Kong Feng, correct? We're looking for a Cantonese interpreter?
Honor, an update on Mr. Fain. He's gonna be a medical reset, but also if the court can order a Cantonese interpreter, so when they bring him next time, they'll be working on that.
What if the judge ordered him ROR?
Oh, that'd be great, Your Honor. I think he'll be very happy in any language.
Okay, I'm gonna I find probable cause, but given the nature of the crime, I'm ROR.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gonna wait 3 days for a Cantonese interpreter to say ROR. Breon Davis?
It's on medical loan, Judge.
Watley Nordellis? Mr. Nordellis, you've got a warrant for your arrest out of case number 19-3503 CF10A. And when they picked you up on the warrant, they found a crack pipe on you. So that I find probable cause as to count one, the $100 bond stands, and you're being held no bond on the warrants. You'll get in front of that judge this week. Good luck to you, sir. Jeremy Cooper. You got a parole violation? What's going on with that? Oh, this is the Cooper and Gray incident. Sheldon Gray and Jeremy Cooper. They better not have put that meat back on the shelves. $100 on count one. I don't need to deal with count two. That's an NC, so I'm just gonna ignore it. And then, what does this mean by parole violation? What is that all about? He's being held no bond on that?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. Well, that's the biggest problem you've got right now, Mr. Cooper, is that parole violation. Good luck to you, sir. Jacques Duncan. State, what's the prior on Mr. Duncan that gives rise to the charge?
Your Honor, he's a convicted felon.
I know, but what charge?
He has the burglary of a dwelling.
Okay.
42 months in prison.
When was that?
That was in 2012.
Okay. I find probable cause. They make mention, there's a handwritten note in here, Mr. Spear, at the end, about finding Xanax bars at the time of booking. Is that on your copy as well?
Yes, it is, Judge.
Okay, all right, because it was handwritten here, I didn't know if it was on your copy. So he's got $1,000 bond on that, $1,000 bond on carrying concealed firearm. I'm gonna set a $10,000 bond on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon.
Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
The state would also ask for no weapons, firearms, ammunition, destruction, surrender of any weapons, as well as no contact with the co-defendant, Desmond Bullock and Haley Richards, or Kyle Richards.
By the first kind, by nature of his convicted felon status, those are already in place.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the no contact for? What's the situation?
These co-defendants were in the car.
Right.
Nature of the PC,
Right.
they all were there to,
Right.
I guess, an altercation with whatever person was there. And because they were all in the car, that means I don't want their PCs also link them with other firearms. So, it's because they're co-arrestees, it was best if they don't have contact.
Was he the only one charged with the convicted felon status? I think he was, right? Yeah. Okay, I decline to enter that order. So $10,000 at count one, the other two remain at $1,000 apiece. Good luck to you, Mr. Duncan.
Judge, would the court consider lowering count one to $3,000 so Mr. Duncan can afford bail?
No, no, sir. Given the nature of the circumstances and the nature of his prior, I have grave concerns about my ability to protect the community, so I'm not going to reduce it at this time. You can bring up the issue again to the trial judge.
Yes, sir.
Reginald Robinson. Mr. Robinson? Mr. Spear, can Mr. Robinson afford any bond at all?
No, sir, he cannot afford any monetary amounts. He does work though, Judge. We'd be asking for your standard pretrial or pretrial level 2.
Any objections, State?
Your Honor, in terms of prior history, he currently has a case filed against him right now, 2019 grand theft auto. In 2015, possession of PvP. 2015, also possession of PvP, and 2013, possession. There are a lot of further drug-related charges.
But the case that he has pending now is in front of what judge or what division?
One moment, Your Honor, I'll look it up.
Do you know, Mr. Robinson, who your judge is now in the grand theft charge?
He doesn't know, Judge.
Judges aren't important.
Judge Garcia Wood.
Tell you what, Mr. Spear, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna ROR him on the trespass, leave the bond at $1,000 on the cocaine. Let Judge Garcia Wood address that issue. She's got the current, grand theft charge. This would be a violation of her bond. If I'm making that decision, I'm revoking the bond on the other case. Instead of me doing that, I'd rather Judge Garcia didn't make the decision.
Understand.
Haley Richards. Haile Selassie Richards, I should say. That's a lot to put on a child. You got pressure now. Mr. Richards.
I was going there for you today, sir.
Good. Mr. Spear, I find probable cause, the bonds are set at $1,000 apiece, so I take it because Mr. Richards is in custody, he can't afford that. Can he afford anything?
He informed me he cannot afford anything, Judge. We'd be asking for a standard pretrial.
State any priors, any failures to appear?
2006. Oh, Your Honor, he has juvenile-related priors.
How old is he now? 22. All right, pretrial release, level 2.
Your Honor, the state would also just ask for no weapons, firearms, ammunition.
Judge, Mr. Richards is reconsidering his pretrial request. He'd rather leave the bonds at $1,000 apiece.
Okay.
He can
Okay.
use this to the bond person.
Do you have any prior felony, state? You said he does? He had no prior felony convictions. No, I'm not gonna put in an order as to the firearms. Good luck to you, sir. Thetis Williams. Prior state that are not drug-related?
No, Your Honor.
How many priors does he have?
See one prior.
Bonds are set at, I do find probable cause, bonds set at $1,000 apiece on 1 and 2. What are you asking for, Mr. Spear?
Mr. Williams can't afford any amount of monetary bond, Judge. He is a U.S. Navy veteran, honorably discharged, Judge. Judge, the gentleman has let me know he lives in Fort Pierce. He can't afford any money towards bond.
He was just
They are drug related.
So he's not living in Broward now, he was just visiting?
Yes.
Okay. Well, given that he doesn't live in Broward, Mr. Spear, what do you ask me to do?
In light of the fact that he has no monetary access to any funds, Judge, and he doesn't have a Broward address, I'd be asking for ROR.
Granted. Dasmond Bullock. Bond has been posted. It's Mr. Bullock. Devon Thomas? Oh, you need me to.
Who are you looking for, Judge?
Devon Thomas?
Shows Mr. Thomas bonded, Judge.
Thank you. How about Darius Quinn?
Mr. Quinn on recall, please, Judge.
Yes, sir. Ryan Parker?
Judge, Mr. Quinn's a medical reset, sir.
Thank you. Poured out of felony court for 2005 violation of probation or community control. I don't see a copy of that. So they do this without a warrant, right? It's just a resident check? Given the nature of his probation, I'm going to hold him no bond. Antoine Wilson?
Antoine Wilson.
State any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. In 2018, possession of substituted cathinones, and also possession of cannabis has been filed. Possession of drug use paraphernalia has been filed. And 2017, carry of concealed firearm, as well as possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia.
What are you asking for in the bond on count one, State?
State would ask to keep bond in place.
Mr. Spear? Count two is, I don't need to deal with. Count three, I'll ROR him. He's going to be held on the violation of probation anywhere, so it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Do you know what judge he has on that? Judge,
It says Judge Fine on the docket,
Okay.
Judge. Due to see him on Tuesday morning at 8:30.
I see that. Okay, thank you. Count one, State saying leave it at 1,000. What's your position?
Defendant is fine with leaving it at $1,000 for now, Judge.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you. We have Richard Barker. Barker or Parker?
Medical loan, Judge.
Henry Nelson. Are you Mr. Nelson?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good. This is an add-on change, or change of charge? What do we have, State? Carry concealed weapon by a convicted felon. So is this a standalone charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
But was he picked up, you know, Mr. Spear, was he picked up for this alone, or was he in custody on something else?
Yes, Judge, it appears he was arrested just for this charge. He was out of custody and was picked up on this allegation.
Did he post a bond previously, at the time of his arrest? Looked like, December 9.
He's not sure, Judge. Somebody may have done it on his behalf, but he just doesn't know.
Can anybody give me any information on that? Did he post a bond previously in this case? Was set at 5,000? Okay. Bond set at 5,000. I'll tell you what, Mr. Spear, they probably lost that $500 that they put down for that bond, right? They don't get that back.
Change the charge again, I mean, what's going on?
All right.
I wouldn't think so, Judge.
I'm gonna set the bond at 4,500, so they don't pay any penalties for changing the charge. How about, Junior Moros?
All right, Your Honor? Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Moros,
Yes, sir.
we've got a warrant for a violation of, pretrial.
Yes, sir, I didn't know I had to go to court, sir.
Okay, well, don't talk about it. Your attorney, you'll deal with that in front of the judge. Your attorney can, you have an attorney on that case, I take it? You got a-
Attorney,
Yeah,
I applied for my attorney,
All right.
Sunday matter, say he gonna
All
come
right.
see me, interview.
Okay, this is Judge Garcia Wood, right? That's who you're in front of?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know,
Talk to your attorney, let them know about this situation. They can bring it up to the judge and see about getting you back out on the street. That's the only thing that's holding him, is this violation of pretrial?
yes, sir.
Right, but that's not what violates probation, or pretrial, right? Isn't there not? Okay, but it says here, warrant for violating pretrial felony. Okay. Okay, but he's got a problem with the violation, right? Okay, so you gotta take care of that violation, accusation they're making against you. Talk to your attorney and see if you can work something out, okay? They changed the nature of the charge, actually reducing it from burglary dwelling occupied to just burglary dwelling. So good luck to you, sir. We have, Kenneth Goldringer. Well, you didn't even set a bond on this thing? But he was out on bond. He was out on bond. No. He was out in pretrial release. That's what. But I don't want to put that on here because I don't want the trial judge to think that I made a decision he should be held no bond. He's being held no bond because of the accusation he violated pretrial release. So what do you need me to put on this? Anything? To be determined by trial judge, by division judge. Ed Goldringer, Good, how you doing, Mr. Goldringer?
Good, how are you?
We got a, accusation you violated your probation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that all I have here, State, or do I have resisting also?
Not just resisting.
Hold on a second. Yes, ma'am. Oh. This is the warrant is out of Miami-Dade? Okay.
Well, that's what happens.
You got a warrant out of Miami-Dade County, so you got a case down there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you gotta be brought back down to Miami-Dade and see that judge. They can straighten it all out, okay?
Yes, sir.
Your bond for the Broward charge has already been posted.
Yes, I already know.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Patrick Ware? This says count 7? What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? A lot of legal issues going on, Mr. Ware. I don't want to give you any more. I'm going to ROR you on this. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Do find probable cause. Ma'am.
The Junior Moros?
Okay.
Have a good weekend, Judge. Take care.
You too. Good to see you. Thank you, Mr. Spear.